Alright, are we on? I think so. Yeah, it looks like it's working. It took forever to start, so I wasn't sure. Anyway, what are we doing? It's Jet Force Gemini Part 8. And yeah, we'll get into it. It's quite the lengthy adventure, that's for sure. But yeah, who knows how many more parts there might be. Might hit 10, 12, who knows. Sometimes it depends how long you can play for. You can't get a 4-hour session every day, that's for sure. Well, I can't. Alright, let's get into it. So we're playing in the widescreen mode. So we've got the cleaner visuals, but the borders, top and bottom of the screen, but because the CRT is quite large, I barely notice it. So what are we? A good 14, nearly 15 hours into this bad boy. Alright, so I think I've worked out a thing that I'll go through the characters sort of in order, like I'll do sort of one planet at a time with each character, so you just get to see a bit of each character each time. You know, get that variety going. Oh yeah, I'll crank the volume. You gotta crank the volume in this game. Right, here on Rith Essa, another one of those famous anagrams of a level. So if you swap the letters around of Rith Essa, you get shit ass. I shit you not. We've already done this area, so I think it's time we move on to another planet. So where do we want to go? Oh, also, if you did the artwork that's featured on the artwork to this video, or you know who it is, because I just downloaded a bunch of Jet Force Gemini art in one go, and I sort of didn't get the name, so I'd like to credit the people responsible for the excellent Jet Force Gemini artwork. Looks like it says something like Jav 24. 24 probably the year that they drew it. So good to see, Jet Force Gemini stuff out and about. It's good stuff. Where are we going? Find on Sir Julian. But we're going to go there anyway, just in case. One must be thorough. Cola beverage. Matches the colour of Juno's ship. Loud, as they say. Oh, looks like we've got some choppy video going on here. Yeah, let me know if the video chops up the video chops up too much. Yeah. Oh, has the video actually recovered? Or is it still horrendous? Might just try starting again if it's all the same. Thought we were done with these issues. Look, I'm going to start again and see if I can fix the issues. Or maybe it's become tolerable again. If it goes shit again one more time, I'll restart it. What was I looking for in tribals? Just checking if I got all the tribals. Yeah, I have. So, maybe there's nothing to find, but it won't take too long to quickly go through it. It looks like the video's come good again, so if you see it chopping away, let me know. Hopefully that was just a little glitch in the matrix and we're all good now. Anyway, back to this game. So yeah, we're looking for tribals, we're looking for ship parts. Mostly you look for ship parts and you just gather the tribals as part of that process. But it's sort of not that hard to find the ship parts. Like if you just explore the levels with the different characters, you know, work out what their abilities are, and then, you know, oh, there's a spot you can't reach without Vela's swimming ability, like come back with Vela. So, oh, there's a lava room, yep, come back with Juno. It's pretty straightforward. You just gotta commit to it and explore the levels, and it's worth it. It's worth it when you get to spend half the game doing that splattering action. Don't get sick of that noise. Alright, let us put on Rainbow Blood. I like me some Rainbow Blood. Must be close to getting the 200 heads, actually. I love that the head count is in your inventory. I've got 1 tribal head. I bet back in the day, after people got all the tribals, they just went around collecting tribal heads, and then someone probably thought, well, I better collect as many as I can, just in case it unlocks something. I wonder if anybody got 999 tribal heads, just to see if it does anything. I mean, I didn't, so maybe it does do something. Maybe it unlocks Stop N Swop. I didn't collect the key. Oh, I didn't go see old mate at the other end of the level. Now, I think I worked this out the other night. It seems like you run faster, like strafe running, because you'd think strafe running like would work like this, like in GoldenEye, Perfect Dark, Turok. But it seems like this feels faster. So you're like holding up on the stick and you're holding right C to strafe. Sort of works more with Lupus because he seems more like a tank because he has tank treads. Anyway. Prefer this for looking around though. Now, is he only there for Vela? I reckon he is. But he's not here anymore. Gives Vela a tri-rocket launcher. And that's probably a sign someone likes you, if they give you a tri-rocket launcher. There's not much to see, but there's bound to be some expansion packs and whatever else to collect, you would think. I don't think that was meant to be anything, it's just details. And there's a weapon I don't have yet. Just enough of a clue that, you know, there was some sort of civilization that lived on this moon at one point. There's water. There's buildings. There's structures. What is that? Is that some sort of building or just like a mountainous something in the background? Kind of looks a bit pyramidy. Let us unload. It's not very hidden at all. I suppose they don't have to be hidden. Yeah, the totem poles unlock multiplayer stuff, levels, characters, etc. Again, they could have made this so much more harder by not having them fly in clusters. But glad they didn't do that. I think the first time I came here I didn't have enough ammo, so it kind of sucked. I think I had to deal with them with a pistol. what's this room? I don't remember this. Oh, you already asked full health. That must be for one of the other characters. But we got a weapon. What's it gonna be? Homing missiles. Finally! Finally, Juno gets the homing missiles. And that's why you come to every planet with every character. Is that a light, or is that the moonlight? Whatever it is, it's crazy bright. I didn't stop the video now that it's unchopped by the look of it. Unchopped, yes, that's the term. Just give me some of that bug splattering action. Must have been something to collect in here at one point. Vela probably got it, whatever it was. Now let's save some of the water-based levels for the next episode. So we're going to try and mostly stay dry in this episode. This video. Doesn't get old. I love how far it flings their body parts. I don't think I can get that. Oh, okay. That's cool. I didn't know they could go that far. So I've said it before in the previous videos, but you know, some people think of this tribal quest and, you know, collecting the ship parts as a bit of a chore, but I think it's more the other way around. The first part of the game is the chore, and everything else is like pure pleasure. Because you get to come back to these levels like fully loaded with all the best weapons, heaps of ammo. You just get to unload, whereas you sort of have to survive a bit when you're coming through here the first time. Juno can't open this door, but who can? Lupus? The pup? I suppose if there's rocket launcher smoke coming out of Lupus, does that make him a smoking puppy? It's a stretch, but it's there. Attempt to collect as many heads as you can. It's pretty good, like in corridors like this, the heads can't really go off a cliff or anything, so you're more likely to be able to collect them. So it's worth coming to this planet / moon purely just for the homing rocket for Juno. Yeah, generally I prefer the tri-rocket launcher and the machine gun for like 90% of the game, but The homing rocket is definitely useful in certain situations, like boss fights. Sort of when there's heaps of flying enemies at a distance, the homing rocket launcher can be quite good. You can't go past this weapon for corridor action. There's nowhere for them to hide. Don't get sick of that noise. Juno can't open this door. Who can? Well, Lupus is the only character that hasn't been to this level, so we might come back with him later. Just in case. See, not every level has to have a ship part, but maybe every level does. Don't remember exactly. Go, we're all done. Good thing I got all these tribals the first time around. Yeah, it's worth coming here. Now I gotta go around looking for the expansion packs for the homing rocket. Alright, so we'll go to a Vela level. Or somewhere where she hasn't been. We didn't clear out the Animus, did we? Not at all. Come back to it because it's annoying me. I didn't get everything. Where haven't we been? Spawn ship, yeah, we did that. Rith Essa. No, I think I gotta go back with Lupus. No, I gotta go back with some reading material for Fernando so that he lets me into the mine. There's definitely a section in Eshkbone for Vela, so let's go there. Alright, so we did a full explore with Juno. We found a ship part for Juno actually on this level. If my memory serves me correctly, deal with these guys. That Vela will find an item of some description on this level. It might be the earplugs for Ivana Bear, or it might be the reading material for Fernando, because, you know, he's a literary kind of guy. Gets a bit lonely out in the mines. So, but yeah, I believe she finds some kind of item on this level. Man, we got to do this level with Juno the other day, and he's fireproof, so you just got so comfortable with just waltzing over the lava. That's the only complaint I have about this game is the weapon selection. It doesn't have the wheel of, what do you call it? Perfect Dark and Turok 2. I suppose, like, with GoldenEye, it's like, you know, you can only go backwards and forwards with your weapon selection. I like how this shows you what weapons are like up and above, you know, what other weapons are nearby if you press A and B. But, you know, it's not a game breaker at all. And it might not have worked to have the wheel. No, I can imagine, like hold A, yep, done. Geez, that sky, that ominous looking sky looks cool as she stands there. That box has already been opened. Into the giant worm we go. Yes, I believe there's some tribals to find in the thorax. So yeah, there's probably an item and a bunch of tribals for Vela to find. Yeah, approach is easy as hell. Cortex was... That was the section with Juno, I think, with the brain. And the chip part in the same room at this time of day. And this part of the galaxy localized entirely inside this giant worm. Can you see it? Yes, if you watch the previous videos. I think it's a couple of videos ago. Maybe part 6. I like how they have different weapons on different levels. And you can hear the different gunshot sounds. Oh, gee, that was a good throw. Got me with the flipper. So the game's good from the beginning, but it's like once you get a tri-rocket launcher with shitloads of ammo, and Rainbow Blood, it just gets even better. Because you get to do that half the time. It's like half of your gun battles are just, more than half, just splattering. My health is really poor right now. I mean in the game, not in real life. Kind of kicking ass in real life. Those heads. That's about what that weapon's good for. looking cool. Sniper rifle. Actually, no. I don't have the homing rocket launcher with Bella, so she's missing out. Every time I sniper these guys, I never collect their heads. If in doubt, try rocket launcher out. Good thing I know old mates just out here. Diamond Geezer. Oh geez, I actually need health too. Normally I only ever need ammo. He's gonna give me the Dalai Lama. The one with everything. You're welcome, Karl Stefanovic. The Dalai Lama walks into a pizza shop and says, Can you make me one with everything? Crickets. Because one with everything would refer to a pizza with a lot. But the Dalai Lama becomes one with everything. Yes, Karl Stefanovic told that joke on live TV to the Dalai Lama, and he didn't get it. And that in itself is the hilarity of it, is the awkwardness of it. That he had the gumption to tell such a lame joke. I've been fooled, Louie. I wonder if that's what the Dalai Lama was thinking. I've been fooled, Louie. I'm realizing now, remembering, that's why we need to commentate our Movie Maker movies, is the level of time and effort I put into getting all the WAV files for starters, and then reversing every single one and listening to them 5 or 10 times, just in case there was some sort of phrase or sentence that made vague English sense. And then you put that in a movie, and then expect people to get it. I should get it. I subtitled the movies. I've been fooled, Louie. So Louie isn't the one doing the fooling. Louie is the person that you tell it to when you realise you've been fooled. Louie isn't the fooler. I mean, that's what I tell people when I tell them about getting pinged by the filth. The old speed trap. I was fooled, Louie. Love the little ant diagram. Wasn't sure if the ants on this level were fireproof because they live in the fire. I love how it locks on. And you can pick them up again. And it seems to lock onto their heads as well. That's the best part. Love the different door sounding noises on different planets. It's a good weapon for like one-on-ones, but it's terrible in a group pack of the old shuriken. But yeah, it does seem to remove heads very efficiently. Not as good as the Razor Wind in Turok 2. But it's probably the second best sharp disc-like object that you throw at enemies in a 64 game that I can think of. Perfect Dark doesn't have one. To a Vela swimming section. I don't think it's much of a section. I think it's just dive through a cave and get a thing. It's like shooting a tri-rocket launcher down a hallway. There's another weapon Vela hasn't got yet. Handles quite a few enemies on screen at once with minimal slowdown, I reckon. I think that's the thing with the later games on the 64, like the last 4 or so big ones. Jet Force, Donkey Kong, Tooie, and Conkers. Oh, did you know that, like, the way Donkey Kong 64 needs the expansion pack, it's a weird-ass glitch that the game didn't actually need the expansion pack before. It only needs it because of a glitch. Like, it's not a... Like, we all thought it was, oh, this game's so big and impressive that it needs the expansion pack to run. It's like they made it work without the expansion pack, but for some reason it would crash. It wasn't actually about frame rate or anything. So essentially, like, most of their last few games on the 64 looked super impressive, didn't need the expansion pack. Just ridiculous what they were cramming out of that machine. This machine. I turned around. I didn't get the Magneto key. You idiot, Bowser. Turned myself around in all the gunfire. This is a situation where the homing rocket launch is good. Wait, who said you could get involved? I'm trying to shoot these guys. I want to collect their heads, so... Love the way they run from it. Oh, was that a double kill? You betcha. And they'll pick them back up again. Suppose that's for when you run out of tri-rocket launcher ammo. Start tossing your shuriken. Good thing these guys didn't cop a stray one. Oh yeah, that's the reason I'm here, is to collect them all. Gotta catch them all. Tribals. Yeah, no, they were sort of made to take Stop and Swop out. Or the thing is, they wanted to hide it from the hackers. Then that was the challenge, and like you couldn't do it these days in the post-internet world, if you will. But back then, you kind of could. Because pretty much if the hackers come along to like have the shortcut way to get Stop and Swap, it like takes away the entire point of it for everyone. But it was pulled from Donkey Kong 64 at the absolute last minute. Like, it must have been like very, very close to the actual deadline before they published, like mass published the cartridges. And here we have the swimming section. Whereas I reckon it was removed from because Jet Force came out before DK64. It must have been removed a few months earlier. Right. To quote Aldous, time for a swim. Or to quote someone else, what's up, Sassy? Here we go. We go left. Weapon. Can't put that light out. Hey, the blue key. I thought I already had the blue key. Or as we call it, the B card. or B card 1 if you will. So I have reasonably good suspicions to believe. I'm going to have to put it in some sort of concise presentation at some point. Like, there's gold if you can put together all my ramblings, but boy, it's a mess to put it into something coherent. The blue card, I think, was going to be essential to Vela's Stop N Swop. Like, of all the cards. I have reason to believe that's the most likely one. It's rather ominous. So whatever, I'm going to be very much paying attention to any blue room that Vela can only get into, especially if it has a swimming section. Like, we've got the blue key, but I don't think we require it on this planet. That would be too obvious. Another weapon. Or item. Specialist magazine. That is so amusing. This literary masterpiece may prove useful to some lonely soul. If you know what I'm saying. It's a literary masterpiece. I forgot about that. Yeah, hardly any Rare games use the controller pack. And like, I think Perfect Dark is one of the best examples of how to use the controller pack. Like, they liked the idea of you don't need it, but you can use the controller pack. Like, they really were philosophically against players having to have the controller pack. But the way it is with Perfect Dark is you can use a controller pack if you want to back up your data or, you know, use your saved character on another person's copy of the game. So it's great for that. Like, optional memory card use instead of forced memory card use. So it's mostly the early games that used it, like Blast Corps. Killer Instinct had the optional use. Diddy Kong Racing had optional use. But like, yeah, GoldenEye, Perfect Dark, Jet Force, Donkey Kong 64, they didn't touch it. I like the idea that people could make... It'd be a hell of a lot of effort and no one's going to do it, but make hacked versions of all the cartridges with Stop N Swop in it. And then you could actually do it on, what do you call it, actual hardware. Yeah, if someone did that, they would also have to take liberties with just deciding where they wanted to hide the eggs and the functionality of it. It's like, it's such a big project to get it to work properly, and the fact that you'd just be dodging up where you think the eggs should go. Oh, I'm lost. Although maybe this is it. This is all there was to find. Is I missed this corridor. You idiot, Bowser. that the way out? It probably is, so I want to explore this tunnel first. What's up, sassy? Stop and swap. Oi! That's hot. That's all we were coming down here for. Get a full health, jump straight back in the steam. Good job. Oh, that's not a thing you can jump into. But why does it look like it is? That's cruel. Thought I was safe for a second. I don't know. I don't know if that's a potential egg location, making you jump in the fire. I don't think so. It's too... I think the other two that I've found on this playthrough are more... like, that's maybe, but so there's already goodies in here anyway, so I don't think so. Alright, let's get out of here. Let's get out of here. I'd like to declare that I've got all the tribals on this planet. Oh, let's go. Girl can breathe in mid-log sea. This isn't the mid-log sea, but... yes, I reckon Vela would have gone into Perfect Dark. Probably something around the deep sea level. Via the mid-log sea. And Joanna or Elvis might have come into the spaceship level. Call me weird, but... and it's just theorizing anyway. Cool. So we're done with that section. Let me read the comments now. The water. Yeah, I love the idea that somehow the stop and swap data could be with the old games. What could you swap between Blast Corps and well, what if you could unlock the bloody dump truck or the bulldozer as a vehicle in Diddy Kong Racing? I kind of like... oh, it's... They did make a version of Stop and Swap with the Xbox Live versions of, the 360 versions of Kazooie Tooie. So it's kind of neat that they made it work, but it's definitely not the full as intended. But it's cool that, yeah, they did a version of it. Even actually the GameCube had a few games where they did do that with the memory card. I'm trying to think of some examples, but it was like, I think there was a Pikmin one where it's like if you've got save data for one game, it gives you something in another game. Like minor shit. I think it might have just been even as simple as if you have save data for Pikmin, it gives you a trophy in Melee. But they absolutely could have made Stop and Swap functional on the GameCube. But it was not to be. Or they could have done it easier than they did it, planning to do it on the 64. But I just love the ambition of them doing it on the 64. And try and not really mention it to Nintendo. Like, start doing it, and then go, I will tell them about it later. Cheeky bastards. But yeah, I love how the data is still intact in Banjo-Kazooie. That's what the sandcastle codes are for, which I used on my original copy of the game as a foolish kid, not realizing what they were. I think I needed to get a better medal here, so I'm gonna have a crack. You have a dig. Oh yeah, the idea of so yeah, not only is it like part of the Stop and Swap, I think that was it actually, is yes, you would get the Stop and Swap egg as part of the grand, massive unveil, but even if you didn't have all the games or care to do the whole thing, you would unlock exclusive things in between games. Yeah, like Jet Force characters potentially in Perfect Dark, even if it does look a little silly. Elvis as a character in Jet Force. You can definitely see that. I think I did this one, but I worked out maybe there's not enough things to collect if you go left. Said it before, but it's like I don't quite rate the Floyd missions. They're neat, but I don't need it. But good for a bit of gameplay variety. Good to have more use for Floyd than just, you know, a co-op shooting buddy. I just don't think I can be bothered trying to get the gold medal on this. I think I actually did it under 30 seconds, got 12 of the things, and I still didn't get a good medal. I'm like, nah, it doesn't really tell you what the... I don't think there's anything major to unlock at this with the Floyd medals. Yeah, look, 28 seconds. Let's get 12 then. Is there a second objective that I forgot to do? Yeah, just DNA strands and finish. That's it. Considering there's 3 of them. Oh yeah, the Floyd music, yes. Absolutely. Yeah, this one was quite good for movie making. So we did use some Jet Force music. I believe the main intro music got used a bit as well. It's like the heroes appear kind of music. Might have been for like the Nut Brothers when they would turn up in their mask thing. I feel like it was this music may have played, or the intro music. I mean. Alright, that's 12. 12 in under 30 seconds. Oh, I did get a bronze medal. Maybe it's like 28 seconds is the... Oh, the character select music. Yes, absolutely. It was Blast Corps that... There we go, bronze medal. That'll do. Now... I think there's like 2 tribals to go. Oh my god, how did I miss them? You idiot, Bowser. They weren't even hidden. How did I miss them when the jetpack thing... Oh, unbelievable. And often that's what it is. It's like you miss the... You don't even miss the ones that are well hidden. You miss the ones that are just like slightly around a corner. Cool. So we got all 12 trebles. Yes, all 12 twelbles. That's what I meant to say, obviously. Right, open the beef curtains. We are back, and I suspect the audio should be back. Should. If you have a watch. You should. Oh, you can't tell if the game audio is there if I've got it the level unpaused. All right. Damn, I must have been low health if that didn't max me out. That, I think, is maxed. Is the game audio back? Oh, this sucks for Vela. That's the magic sauce, just hit the CRT off and on again. Still would like to know why it does that. Can't handle more than an hour of CRT at a time. There's some of the earlier videos in this playthrough, I just quickly sort of went through them just to check them. And there's sections where I didn't realise the game audio was out. So it's just me waffling on, thinking that the game noise is there. Cool, that was another satisfied customer. Alright, let's do a Lupus level. I could go back for the tribals there. That's a wet level. Ichor. I think I might go there with Lupus. Yeah, let's do it. But I kind of want to go there with Specialist Magazine can go here. I'm not sure if the weapons, the inventory is shared between characters, so I'm going to check that. But if Lupus has access to... You think they would share inventory, because they'd probably, you know, go to their planet and then meet up again and then share their inventory. It's like, oh, you going to Rith Essa? Here, take this magazine. No, they're not shared. Okay, there you go. Guess we'll go to another planet. Still need to clear out that section on Goldwood. So I'm going to do that now. Ichor. Ah, that there. I've been trying to work out what that meant all this time. It's Richo. Richo was very big in 1999. Almost burns the bridge. Now I'm going to try connecting Richo to Jet Force Gemini. Something about tigers. Oh, so Ichor Military Base. The level with the Big Bug Club. How does that relate to Richo? There's always a way. Let's just do a quick tribal count. Literal head count. Yes, we cleaned out the lodge with Vela. It took 3 attempts. And this will be the 3rd attempt on the rim. Sounds like an NBA hang time situation. Constantly get into rejected. Why have you got no ammo, you dog? It's not a shuriken either. Hang on a second. Did I just miss getting the shuriken for Lupus? Full pistol ammo, that's going to be really helpful. Well, it probably is on your first run through of the level. A dog with a homing rocket launcher. I still can't remember for the life of me where the bloody fish food is. I swear it's on Goldwood. Here we go. Man, this was an easy miss. Sure you can. And then I've got to come back here with Juno and get it. Juno Mars. If I was a fish food, it's probably behind a locked door. Oh, I've got a feeling I might know where it is. So does that look a little bit high-tech? It's like supposed to be just a hut. But it might have been a rocket at one stage. Actually, I think the tribals are like that. They came. That's what the backstory was that they tell you, is they came here centuries ago. So they clearly came here with, you know, interstellar travel technology. Thus the spaceship parts you're finding. It's an old tribal spaceship. So they're very advanced. But then they moved here and just wanted to chill out. Chill out. Where's the shuriken? Heads will roll. Oh, it's a long shot. And it returned to me. Like a boomerang. You little beauty. As we know, the shuriken isn't great for big open rooms. Catch. That satisfying noise it makes when it plunks their heads. Okay, not practical for big open rooms. Splat. Kind of what you do in these big open rooms is you just single out one at a time while you keep dodging while just trying to take out one at a time. And then that way you can sort of collect the heads still. You shouldn't get hit much. I think they could have made the tribals go blue when you put your aimer over them, like Perfect Dark. But this was 99, not 2000. That hadn't been invented yet. Yeah, the fact it goes red when you put your cursor over a tribal. Caster bomb. That'd be good for a cluster. Oh, he does the skid turn. Let me do that again in the open. Yeah. Anyway. Ichor was an anagram for Richo. Wait, Richo works for Channel 7. There's 7 Stop and Swop items. 6 eggs and a key. There's always a link. A very dubious link, but he wasn't working for Channel 7 in 1999. He was on Channel 7. What a Friday night footy. Now something tells me in here there was a room with a locked key where you needed one of the key cards, and maybe that leads to the fish food. Also, I feel like the fish food may have been for Stop and Swop. Thus why it seemingly does nothing now. It also could well just be that's Rare's sense of humour. Put shit in the game as false leads to put them off the scent. And never really explain it. So when people say, okay, what's the fish food really for? And they say, for feeding fish, obviously. Because you can actually feed the fish in the game with it. It's kind of useless, this weapon. But boy does it take heads off well. Ah, Didn't realise it was good on robots. Terrible for packs of enemies, but pretty good in these type of one-on-one situations. If you can isolate them one-on-one, yeah. See, it locks on to tribals as if they're ants. Come on. Sometimes you throw it directly at them and it does the out-wide dodge thing. I've got to say, I'm accumulating heads. So it's actually very good for upping your head count. And it's fun to use, so... Better run. Oh, as if that missed. Shocking. If you zap the water. Oh, I've got to try that if there ever a group of them in the water. That would be bloody cool. 40 bullets with the sniper rifle, that's nice. He's still zapping. Like evil bugs. Quite possibly. But I think the 7 stop and swap items might be the go. Oh, but in 99, man, evil bugs. Rare knew too much. That's why Nintendo forced them to remove stop and swappers, because also they put anagrams in that reveal the truth. Okay, now we're getting a bit far-fetched. Because it wasn't far-fetched before. Just use a grenade. Correct use of a grenade. Correct use of just use a grenade. Kinda looks like that jump bit where he says that. Just over that bridge thing. Oh, catch a rocket. Here. This is what I've been looking for. Don't tell me it's the exit. It's the friggin' exit. Oh, so you just need the key if you want to go back. That's a Vela tunnel. This is the conventional exit. Did I take that Vela tunnel? Maybe it's not even a Vela tunnel, it's just a decoration. So red means backwards. So we don't want to go here. This is a rare detail. Drawbridges that sag and bend. I wonder if any other 64 games had bending drawbridges. Thank you. I was so impressed when I saw on my Blast Corps playthrough that the bridges sag when vehicles drive over them. I don't think Turok had sagging bridges. Could be wrong, but I don't think it did. This is backwards. Toilets. Why is it red then? I don't even know what I'm doing. I think I did the Floyd mission successfully. Kill enough enemies before we can go across the canyon. Oh, you're lucky, buddy. Very good at removing heads. Speaking of good at removing heads, keen for the next episode already. I'm going to be focusing on the water-based levels. I think I'm going to need to do more bloody artwork up for my... because I think I'm going to run out of parts, or I'm going to need to do more. Oh, we can start laying bets, taking guesses at how many parts will this playthrough take. I'm feeling 12. Somewhere between 11 and 15. But like 12 feels like it. But sometimes it depends. Sometimes you have one session where you just like get a bit lost. And then other days you just like nail every single level first go. So it can depend on factors like that. Sometimes you think you've got more time than you actually do, and then you can have a longer session. So, but yeah, I'm feeling 12 goes. I reckon I've already got, like, I maxed out the tribals on probably half the sections, half the levels now, if not more. And I've got about half the ship parts, so. Such a good freeze frame. Right, I'll be back. I need to refresh my beverages. And we're back. Yeah, Channel 7 did have the footy in 99. Oh. Maybe that's why Channel 7 lost the rights, because Rare and or the Jet Force Gemini team exposed the truth about the evil ants. Anyway, I've got a canyon to hover across. I only just remembered that detail right then. Is the way the bullet shells come flying out of the machine gun. That's so cool. I don't think many games did that. On the 64, at least. Shoot enough enemies in the other section before you can hover over there. Now I'm remembering some of the backgrounds in Diddy Kong Racing look similar to some of the backgrounds here in one or some of the levels in Jet Force. Now I mean that's, you know, they might have, of course they would probably have similar looking backgrounds because potentially made by the same people. It's like if I could be more specific on a level. Well, I do remember the level. It's Treasure Caves, I think, had a background, but I don't remember what it looked like. And there's the fact that Greenwood Village is in this game. I don't think I unlocked that. I didn't practice Jeff and Barry racing enough. Shamefully. Alright, we've failed this section twice when it comes to getting all the tribals. So about time we get it right. I remember running out of ammo in here the first 2 times, or being very poor on the ammo, so that's the good thing about this weapon is, oh, it's not appropriate when you got a big pack there. Damn, I gotta find the bloody stash of expansion packs for Lupus. He needs 40 plus rocket launcher shots like the other characters. 20 just doesn't cut it. Thought there might have been a tribal standing amongst those barrels. But no. So I'm going to do what that guy said, instead of doing what my instinct tells me. When in a labyrinth, always turn right. I think that was related to traffic directions in the back streets of Necrovat. Instinct tells me to go left. Go right. Even though it clearly looked like... Yeah, but I'm not trying to get through the labyrinth. I'm trying to get all the bloody bears. There's one there. Oh, here's a pack. Oi, don't you shoot him. $500 machine gun bullets. That should be good. Already out of bloody rocket launcher. Right, I'm pretty sure I've got everything. I don't want to come back, so I'm just gonna be thorough the first time. I've already done this section twice and been like 1 or 2 tribals short, so... Alright, that's it. That's just a corridor. Ah! How handy! Just that's where I came back. Let's clean up this mess. To quote Falco. Splatterbugs. Splatterbugs. Right. Back was back. That's that cleared. See, the fact that there's like... No, it's just a regular wall. Or is it a computery looking wall? Like in the caves. Just hinting that, you know, there's a bit more advanced technology going on in this planet than people would think. Right. Put that weapon away just in case. Yes. Now whip it back out. 2 for 1 deal. How did you keep your head? Ah, that does work. You can shoot their dead body, explode it, and then collect their head. Oh, 007 bullets. Shots is more accurate than bullets. Alright. There's one up here somewhere. It's tricky because Tricky's in Star Fox Adventures and Diddy Kong Racing. It's tricky because Juno can't, what's his name? Lupus can't shoot while he's got his, you can't R-aim with his floaties on. You have to get up here to shoot this guy. Get your head, buddy. Did I check behind the waterfall last time? Oh, not high enough. Yeah, you gotta do it from this one, maybe. Seven to go. Two more. Always check behind the waterfall. Nothing. You could have some false leads from time to time. Otherwise it's too obvious. You can't always have something behind the waterfall. If someone at Rare voiced Lupus, I'm gonna guess it was Kevin Bayless. Seems like he would make a dog noise, which sounds like a massive insult, but it's more, he's that kind of character. Yeah, you sound like the kind of person who would make a dog noise. It's because he voiced Tricky, who kind of acts like a dog in Star Fox Adventures. You literally play fetch with him. That's why I say you sound like someone who would voice a dog. It's a compliment. He says he forgot whether he did who actually did the voice for Tricky in Diddy Kong Racing. He may well have, but he reckons he forgot. But it would make perfect sense. Go that way? Yes. No. Don't know. Not sure. Yes, no, Mabye, as the end of Egg 2 says. Is this the big open canyon? Yes, so I'll just go back and check. Put your rocket launcher away. Oh. See, if you come up here, you put your aimer there, you just see red and shoot. The way he's purposely in between all these barrels. Bit of an explosive situation. Bit of a ring of fire. Right, so I've definitely got all the tribals so far. That suggests the ones I missed are at the Rith Essa end of the level. Getting that head. There's the shuriken. Double kill. Does feel a bit like the Unreal Tournament sniper rifle. Doesn't look like there's any way to get over there. I can't hover that far. This, the the mechanical pieces inside the tree. Makes you wonder about the whole planet, actually. What is going on with Goldwood? Is it all artificial? I know you should always check behind waterfalls, but I can't get over there. Good looking sunset. Just bounce off him. I like using the sniper rifle for the flying enemies, for the drones, because it removes the heads really well of the ants, but generally if you're shooting them from a distance you won't be able to collect their heads, so... Another water... Jeez, that's teasing distance. Don't tell me this whole time. Oh. Maybe if I jumped out and hovered. So close. Jump from on top of the box. Just use a grenade. Wait. Surely not. We're not making it. No way. Oh, no, I don't have enough continues to give it another dig. But say that you could get over there, and there's nothing, and there's no tribals over there, then I would mark that down as a stop and swap possibility. A seemingly inaccessible area. So in teasing distance that it's possible. And then you'd have probably something behind the waterfall. Some sort of egg or something. I'm not going to try it because I'm out of continues. And I think I'm doing well getting the tribals this time. Oh, get wrecked, Lupus. The old, just stand there floating, pretending you're not going to approach. And then approach en masse. Clever. I do enjoy that even the robotic drone characters have rainbow blood as well. It off the edge. Alright, there's not many tribals left, so I better be careful with my shooting. Put the rocket launcher away for now. See the tribal. Oh, this is this situation. Somehow I set the bomb off, but saved them just in time. They wouldn't be so cheeky as to put a tribal in a crate. I wouldn't expect you to blow the crate up. Seriously, so close. One tribal to go. There they are. Oh, finally. Third time lucky. Finally. Finished the job on this level. That's bloody times. Great success. Yep, I just went backwards. Back towards your behind. Take cover behind an explosive barrel. Imagine if I die now after finally getting all the tribals. The because I threw the 2 lives away on the canyon. I'll have to come back and have another go at that. Left to explore, I just need to get out of here. There we go. On the bail. Another satisfied customer. Alrighty. Back to Juno. We'll go to Richo. I think this is one of my favourite levels in the game. That's how we roll. Get up there. Love that splatter up on the guard tower. Keep strafe dodging and try and take them out one by one so you can collect their heads. Geez, I'm still copping a bit of a pounding even though I am strafe dodging. People are starting to come in. So we're doing Jet Force Gemini, if you're new. Doing a full playthrough. So we're mostly up to the collecting tribals and trying to find the ship parts. And while I'm at it, I'm collecting a lot of enemy heads because it actually unlocks things. I reckon I've got 200 now. 222. 2 for 222. Speaking of Richo, Richie Benno. So that unlocks, I believe, the Jet Force Kids sheet, which is probably the least interesting one. But so this was what the design was for the characters in the early days of development, and then they sort of aged them up a bit. So yeah, they look a little too cartoony. So yeah, I think the redesign was a very good idea. Who's shooting? Love the bounce physics of the enemy heads. I think there is quite a lot of troubles to find on this level. It might be one of those planets that's only got one section. But it's got like a huge... Oh, there's two sections. I don't remember Perimeter. And that's weird because it's it's showing that I never was in this level. 0 hours, 0 minutes. But it's like you have to do this level. It's like Vela coming here the first time didn't get remembered at all. It's very odd. And like suggesting that I say through tribals. Already got those weapons. Maybe we'll play with the Jet Force Kids cheat just for today. For the rest of the video. Jeez, I need to see Diamond Geezer. Just checking that there's nothing else up here. Blue key. The B card, as we call it. It's also an anagram. B card 1. Ah, this is Perimeter. I don't remember Perimeter. Seeing as they got their backs turned. Pistol. Oh, yeah, whatever. I assume I can get back up there. Ah, expansion packs. As if I can't jump up there. That's bogus. If not have your heads drop down for me. Maybe this is where the big bug club is, and that's why I couldn't find it before. Because you needed the B card. Oh, you can jump on top of this one, but not the other one. Whatever. To think it was that easy to get back up here. Starting to look a bit like an Unreal Tournament level. Especially this big open area with the military base bit. Headshot, killing spree, etc. I'll get him later. No, maybe I won't get him later because I want to open that door. I'll go down. Probably can later. How annoying seeing those heads roll, but you can't collect them because they're too far away. What is he doing? Just going for a stroll. A power wall. A John Howard power wall. Through a military base. Shots. There. Kill all the enemies, unlock the door. They got shields. It's okay, we got tri-rocket launchers for that. There you go. Another satisfied customer. Boy, that one exploded. Catch. Got in. Suppose a good part of this game is working out which weapons are best for which situations. And it's generally, yeah, tri-rocket launcher is good for most situations. Except rooms where you might accidentally blow a tribal up. Or like floating enemies at a distance. I noticed the jetpack earlier. But I can't see anywhere that I need to jetpack to. in this room. So what the hell's it for? I haven't explored the room fully yet. And now it becomes clear. Just gives you the jetpack fuel again in case you didn't get it the first time. So there's got to be somewhere you can jetpack to in a moment. I need it to get the tribals. Watch out for hostiles. Oh, out of ammo. Notice the details of the numbers, like giving like the coordinates. Those little rare touches. Oh, what's going on over here? Oh, Gatling guns. I really wish I had the tri-rocket launcher. I do need an explosive. Let's try the cluster bomb. So we have 3. Just use a grenade. Oh, I'm gonna die here. Four of them guarding a room. They must have something bloody good behind it. I'm just checking I got all the tribals. I did not. Yeah, I'll use the sniper rifle to look around the room trick. I liked how Donkey Kong 64 had like the goggle, maybe Banjo-Tooie had it. So they didn't have a sniper rifle, but they had an item that allowed you to look around and zoom in. Good time to get sniper rifle ammo. Sometimes, if you're not thorough, you miss the easiest tribals. Unbearable. Oh, audio delay. Oh, Gannon, you need a reset. Gannon is the name of the CRT, if you didn't know. The audio gets delayed, you reset the TV, and then Bob's your uncle. I mean, Bob already was my uncle, but... Missed this room? Or is this where I came from? This is the Gatling gun room. Let's carry on. What's that? Oh! It's changed into an ant. Ah, it's So all the characters get to do it. Yeah, but I'm gonna collect heads first. I don't think you can... We'll see. Audio fixed. Big Bug Club. There it is. They didn't need to put this detail in, but they did. Big Bug Fun Club. Oh, so many of them. So you could come in a disguise, or you could pop heads. This is the more fun option, and you get to collect the heads. But I don't think I'm going to get back in time. What a shit time to be out of Try Rocket Launcher ammo. Bloodstain. The rainbow bloodstain. Now, you don't even have to get disguise to go in there. But we'll go the disguise first time. Which will change into an ant. Have Juno dressed as an ant, but also dressed as a kid. Juno in an ant suit. I like that they don't mind that you're carrying a weapon. Ready for the Big Bug Fun Club. You know the score. Fat with a PH. Wait, this is the best song. See, I have to wonder if this was based on an actual club that the Rare staff had been to, potentially. They still hurt you if you touch them. There isn't a dance option, I believe, for Juno. They're fine with the fact you're walking around with a machine gun. I like the way they're still growling at you too. You have a bar with the big guy behind the bar. Is that some tribals? Yes. Found all that. Oh! He doesn't like that you've rescued them. Carry on, though. Now we'll go to Netherworld. Hell yeah, Jeff and Barry Racing. look at the controls. Clearly the green one. I think it's just control stick. Oh, but it's probably the same weapons as the other race. A is to boost. I kicked ass at the other racing game. Like, I won every race first go. I think I wasn't good enough to even unlock Jeff and Barry Racing 2. How the hell do you get under 30 seconds? I think I'd need to work out the bloody... Oh, a Bomberman 64 playthrough. It's on the list of very extensive games that I want to do. For sure. Alright, Jeff and Barry Racing 2 out of order. So yeah, I think you have to win or potentially beat the 30-second time. I wonder if it's... I can't remember if I ever actually did it. If I don't get a shit start, that'll help. The blue ones are boosters, just like Diddy Kong Racing. Just get in the lead and then it's basically all over. Yep. The race is over, but do you need to get 30 seconds? How'd I go? 32 seconds. One multiplayer secret. Oh, can you play this multiplayer? On the sliding. Turbo sliders without the sliding. I liked how there was different vehicles in that game, like, and some of them intentionally were more slidey than others. Try and get in the lead early. And then just collect as many blue things as possible. They don't appear for long. Oh. I do prefer the actual 3D racing game that Vela does in the Palace. 33. No, I gotta get under 30 seconds. Oh, he takes the lead. Get the blue one. Oh. Yeah, I reckon you've got to probably get every blue one. You're too slow. Unlock Jeff and Barry Racing 2 for the Diddy Kong Racing reference. Oh. Feels like they appear in random spots, the items. It's like, what a shit of a place for that blue one to appear, but then it disappeared before I could get to it. Sub 30? Oh! Under 30 seconds is going to be hard. Is there a way to get a boost start at the beginning? Oh, you got the boost. I got him on the inside, but then he got me back. Blocking turd. Gotta get the blue one. Gotta get it. Oh, the other guy got it. So you're at the mercy of whether they collect the blue things on you. So you gotta race well and have a bit of luck by the look of it if you're gonna get under 30 seconds. Didn't collect the coin like a dummy. Oh, got him. You can't, like, restart. Oh, you can. Oh, I think I've about had enough of it. One more time. One more time. Man, they slow you down when they crash into you. Or you crash it. Oh. It can get worse. Getting worse. Can you do doughies in a car park? You can't go in the car park, Carl. So how do you get to that car park? Yeah, getting worse. Time to quit. Are those last two tribals in the club, the last two? They were not. There's still two more to go. So I can't be getting too ahead of myself. Let's play the other songs. MC Fishface. What a name. Do they dance differently to the different songs? Doesn't look like there's any more tribals in them. Play all the songs. Faster. Give it loads. Finally. Play Murder on the Dance Floor. Well, that happened. Alright, enough of that. Right, we've got 2 troubles to find. But I need to come back here to finish Jeff and Barry Racing. It's very possible that I never unlocked Jeff and Barry Racing 2, because that's hard. Getting under 30 seconds. You basically have to race near perfect to get a Diddy Kong Racing reference. Why did they make it so tricky? Because Tricky's a Diddy Kong Racing reference too, I suppose. I'm gonna find 2 more furry buggers. Oh, I thought that was a jetpack. And then you could go up there. Yeah, don't tell me they were just... I somehow missed them in the normal corridors. I'm pretty sure you don't even need to get in a disguise to go into the bug club, but... They don't... I think probably, obviously, they just shoot at you if you do come disguised. Here's my torch, otherwise known as the plasma shotgun. Top tip for this game: plasma shotgun works very well as a torch. Looks like a door, isn't. It's better than using the flares to light the way. Just hold Z, full charge. And then you got yourself a torch. Whether they intended it to be a torch or not, I don't know. Wait, was the... Oh yeah, there was tribals. I was thinking, was there even any reason to have the jetpack in this room? Few life again, in case I missed something. Get on the pad, you doyle. Up on top of all those things. There's nothing in this room. Oh, I probably missed the old obvious tribals. Probably like behind the guard tower or something in the first room. Still like to know what's going on with this level that it reckoned I wasn't here at all. It's here for 0 minutes, 0 hours, 0 minutes, 0 seconds. So it seems the point of the jetpack was just to get the tribals up on the things. Doesn't look like there's a way through the roof or anything. Oh, there it is. Far out, that's easy to miss. You gotta crawl through. Oh, sneaky. I mean, they give you the jetpack right there, so you should be able to see it, but boy, that's hidden. That's pretty cool. It's cool, but it's sneaky. It's a little shortcut from one end to the other. So if you start charging the shotgun before you start crawling, you can continue to hold it as a torch. The more you know. Cool, so we got all the tribals, but I'll probably want to come back for the Big Bug Fun Club. Or more so just for Jeff and Barry Racing 2. I don't think I went this way. Don't tell me it goes outside. No, I meant the other outside. This was the entrance. Yeah. Was that the only entrance? Because I remember this being the way I came in. Now the other way is downstairs. Doesn't feel like it's... Where's the spiral staircase? Whatever. Carry on. How rare. The main section to get all the tribals. Intentionally shooting the barrels. I think Juno is going to reach 300 heads kind of comfortably. That's the other entrance to the, perimeter. Just double checking. What's a guy got to do to find some tri-rocket launcher ammo around here? Plasma shotgun? If you're a baby. Wow, did that lap onto the grenade? Who's shooting? You are. Homing missile, okay. Take it. Oh boy, I'm getting hungry. Pretty big level, this one. So it would be quite annoying to miss tribals on this level. Oh, can I be bothered going up there though? That's a tribal that I almost went to shoot. Careful on that trigger finger, Agent Dark. As Jonathan says. Not Brownie. gagging for some rocket launcher ammo. Hey, there it is. Grab a bucket and a mop to clean that up. Quick, go shoot the tribals. Well, they're not tribals. They are. Wow, that could have ended nastily. Love the lantern. Which they drop. Oh no, he took it with him. Sometimes they drop the lantern. Okay, we have cleared this room. Looks like you could jetpack up there, but there's 0 jetpack fuel in here. It's just details. No jetpack fuel. I think I'm gonna have to put some food on. Let me take a miniature break. While I find something appropriate. Alright, we're back. Some icy cold grapes. And some other stuff. And we're back. Sniper. Was that? Has he got a tribal next to him? He does too. Imagine being that tribal. Seeing the bug that's holding you hostage explode. Easy to miss, sometimes. $26? Yep. It's very odd, specific amounts they have in certain rooms. It's either going to give you like 11, 26, 50, or 100, it feels like. Something like that. It tends to give you just enough every time. I think I've been thorough enough. Carry on, we shall. Excellent. Ammo for the best gun. Let's not take his head off. Capacity crates. Nothing down here. You would think you would hide a stop and swap egg there. Maybe there was something there for Vela. It's too out in the open to be a stop and swap egg location. It is suspicious, but you gotta have some dead ends here and there. Those are some good grapes. Red cotton candy grapes. It's gotta be a jetpack thing. Just hold back towards the ledge so that when it pushes you... Ah, no. That's a Lupus area. So it's not a jetpack area, it's a Lupus area. So I can't collect all the tribals with Juno. That's a bit annoying. But, whatever. We'll be back with Lupus. Sometimes I'll just power through the rest of the level. It's really good if there's a jetpack thing in this room. It's still worth doing because you really want these expansion packs. The further you get into the game, the more you want maximum weaponry. I don't want to do a platforming bit, even though they're not that hard. It's a platformy sort of puzzly bit. Yep, the old diagonal. That's purple. Purple. Right, we'll be back with Lupus. Oh, this section will be so easy with Lupus. So it actually won't be sort of that annoying to come back with him. Get away from me, you awful thing. Didn't think I could make it. You can run, but you can't hide. Oh, his head went up there with the tribal. This is the bit where I was looking at it before, thinking you could do that ridiculous jumping with the platforms, but you're better off, like it's possible the first time around. But just come back with the jetpack. Don't put yourself through that. Juno can't open this door. More reason why you have to come back with old dog boy. A lot of homing missile ammo for Juno. So you absolutely want to come here. Do I go up there? Where was the jetpack again? There. It's right beside where you can fly up. Very specific Juno bit. What's it going to be? Ship part? No, multiplayer secret. nearing the end of the level. Good thing they fly in formation. His head was going over the mountain and I wouldn't be able to collect it. I like the details like that, like a waterfall that you can't necessarily go to. Just variety. Metroid Prime's very good for that. Areas that are purely decoration. But to make it, you know, to make it more believable that it's just like an actual living, breathing world. Not everything has to lead somewhere. Alright, we've got a bit of Gatling gun action going on here. But I'm just going to rocket launch at all of it. Survived 2 shots. I might survive in 3. It is if I miss. Underwater. He's not a water-activated protagonist. That's why I can't swim underwater. Nah, sniper rifle. Use a sniper rifle on drones because you can't collect their heads. They'll think you're safe with a shield, but old mate's got to try a rocket launcher. Handy when their heads just come towards you like that. Oh, someone's still alive. The door's not open. We get to do a Vela level next. See what she looks like in kid mode. I wonder if there must be like a kid mode version of Lupus. Jet Force pops. Oh, the door's open. It didn't make the noise, surprisingly. Bowling chain. Ah, I wonder if I'll be able to access somewhere interesting with the lava room where the boss fight was. Might be like some capacity crates or something. That's sort of why I thought Juno would be the go for this level, because I thought, oh yeah, there was definitely reason for him to come here. It's not very deep lava. So it was sort of giving the impression that it was quite a pool. I like how there's the platform that's in the cutscene. Or it might be that right there, actually. No? Like the window where they look out of. Come on, they could have at least put like a totem pole or something down here. Doesn't seem like it. It's just for detail. Just that Vela's boss fight needs lava to be cooler. Or hotter. That's okay. Run faster. Jeez, that weapon looks weird as from that angle. Still not done. It's just details. Ah, let's get out of here. Just give Ganon a reset, just in case. Potentially a preventative reset. Right, where were we? Vela. Oh, she's definitely going to Rith Essa to take the specialist magazine to Fernando. I'm not bluffing. Let me just check the tribal counts. Just interior to go. Wait. No, just the mine to go. We knew that. I like this planet. It's really got a nice atmosphere about it. It's a blue key card or green? Just in case there's some capacity crates. Vela still looks like Vela. They're basically just smaller and their heads seem bigger. But yeah, this was the actual original design for the characters. I don't know how soon before release, but it's like sometime in '99 they changed it to the more mature look. And glad they did. It's sort of, I don't know, takes away too much if they look too kiddie. But that's definitely a theory, is that early on in the development it was not as violent, and then they were just like, nah, stuff it. And it looked, yeah, it just looked too kiddie. It wasn't going to appeal to the kind of people this game's aimed at. So they aged them up, they made the game more explosive and violent, and then made anagrams of planet names like shit ass and wet fart. And I think that's a win for everybody. That bug door. It's like her boots look even bigger when she's tiny. Big head, big boots. Cartoony look. We come here for the mine. Not mine. Oh yes, we're giving a piece of fine literature to Fernando. I'll just eat a little bit of this. I suppose I don't need to pause it. Is the brightness okay? It looks okay on the CRT, but I'm wondering if it's gone down on video for some reason. Oh, jeez, I copped a shot then. Nice. 1, 2, 3 heads. Just like that. Nice sunset sort of glare look. Did that well to not blow up the bears. Short on machine gun, I know, actually, for Vela. Using the advanced look around the corner technique. Boy, it's getting windy. It's actually a very pleasant breeze. Yeah, what's going on with the brightness there? It's a bit inconsistent. Alright, just pay attention to the dialogue here. This is one of the best moments in the game for rare humour. It's the most rare humour thing you can get away with, almost. So you're giving him the specialist magazine. Press A to let him take a closer look, or B to keep a firm grip. He doesn't say anything if you don't give it to him. Here, give him the specialist magazine. And then gives you a key to the mine. I can barely wait to get started. And the fact he's asking you to lock the door on your way out. He can't wait to get started. Talk to him again. Does he say anything else, or he's done? Can't a mole get some privacy around here? I wanted you to lock the door on the way out. What a guy. This is just where they're casually using the tribals for slave labor. Can't remember if there's anything special down here or it's just tribals. I think it's the same music as the water ringing. There's possibly no enemies at all in here. But we shall see. That looks like a door that you can break. It's not bad. Interesting. Gotta get the elevator to come down. Maybe you gotta go around the long way. This is just where I came from. Yeah. Really does look like you should be able to shoot that. Stop and swap location? I don't think so, but just detail. How'd I miss this guy? I like how you can see he's actually like hitting away at the gems, and that's what the health units end up being. Like they actually come from somewhere. They're not just random health thingies. Get the elevator to come down then. Shoot it. No jetpack. Alright, I'm lost. Take a look at the sniper rifle. Can't wall jump, it's not Mario 64. Don't want to remove his head yet. Blow the crates up in case there's something underneath them. Oh! So you did have to blow the crates up. Would you look at that? There's always a way. That's a slow elevator. Oh! It's one of the great mining mole brothers. Is this the same one that gave Vela the rocket launcher? Quite possibly. He's probably proud of his slave mining operation. You're doing a bang-up job. Well, that's it. He doesn't give you anything. Thought he might give you a ship part or something. Just tells you you're doing a good job. Maybe he doesn't like it if you save all the tribals. Where's the 70s fashion accessory? Here it is. Flares. See no others. Actually, I should go down there first. Have anything on the back of it, would there? Floyd level? No, it's a jetpack. Oh, is that water? Perfect. What's up, Sassy? What's down the bottom of the shaft? Surely, can't be nothing. Interesting. Nothing down here. Oh, that's a lot of jetpack. 100? Oh, go up the shaft, not down it. Yeah, and... what the hell's going on here? that jetpack fuel for? Is there something up there? No. You and your There's gotta be something. Surely. Surely it's not just a false lead. Oh, you can shoot while you're hopping. But you can see something up there. Okay, so maybe there's a way to open that door. It's like a switch somewhere. Maybe in another room. If it turns out you can't go up there, then I would be suspicious of it as a stop and swap location. That you swap something with another game and the door opens. Signed game, all stolen. You could see that there was something up there. Yeah, I remember. You have to press it so that you could shoot it. Hell. Oh, don't leave without me. Lame. Sure it was forwards. Probably the other way. Gotta go back the other way. Oh, some levels are a little bit of a chore. But that's life. Oh, a minecart section. They could have done that. They could have channeled a little bit of Donkey Kong Country. Had a minecart section. Oh, hang on, watch this. We're turning into a tribal. I don't remember this. I remember there's a tribal in multiplayer, but I definitely don't remember this. Seems unnecessary, unless there's like a low area that only the tribal can fit into. Tribal pack and a machine gun looks cool. Oh, I saw that red thing. I was like, oh, maybe there's one ant in here. back to the mining guy. Right, new room. Oh, it's easy to get a bit disorientated in these levels. Is this where I came from? I really should pay attention to which way I enter rooms. Okay, so we're back here. Ah, here we go. Just between you and me, furry. Oh. Oh. Good old farmer. You like mining, I like money. Showing that sometimes these characters you talk to are kind of assholes. There's proving the slave labor point. I might even start paying you one day, but don't hold your breath. Oh, is he giving you the ship part? Go and bury it somewhere. Sure thing, boss. Oh damn, he's been holding on to a ship part. And he was not going to give it to Jet Force. He wants to keep Mizar in power so he can keep making money off his slave labor operation. What a dude. Lose the hardware, furry. Now I've got to find 3 more furries. I think it's 3 more. Just double checking. Speaking of double checking, I need to do a cat find. I'll be back. And we're back. Right, we're gonna find 3 more fairies. And the fact he wanted you to bury the ship part as well. Why would the tribal not give it to Jet Force? It's like, stay as a slave labor. Bear. It's fine. Right. Ah, this is the... Ah, now things make sense. Yeah, then you jetpack up there. Okay. Wow, just to prove that it is Vela in the bear costume. So if people wanted to know what a tribal looks like when they're swimming, it's this. And then you get to see a tribal with a jetpack. Hopefully all that we got up here is the last 3 furries and then we're done. Actually, of course they can't jetpack. She doesn't have a jetpack. So now I've got to change back into Vela. Okay, that's probably not far away from here. Change back into Vela, come back, fly up to the top. Puzzles. It's a little bit Zelda sort of dungeon kind of thing. You gotta bloody solve the puzzle as you go. Get the thing, and then be able to access the other areas. So, a ship part and tribals, that's all you need for one area. There can't be anything much more than that, other than capacity crates. See, for variety you get levels like this where you don't need to actually shoot anybody. Back to Vela so we can jetpack away. Interesting, there's a platform there that you can't get to, but... Oh, you can probably come there with Lupus, but there's nothing there. Way too obvious. You wouldn't put a Stop N Swop egg there. Is that like those old, anti-DVD piracy videos? You wouldn't hide a Stop N Swop egg there. And Bender's like, yeah, I would. That was so funny that they put that on a Futurama DVD. Because it actually looked like part of the show, and then they had the Bender talking over a bit. Genius. Yeah, here we go. Here's the hardware furry. That is what he said. Probably just opens. Imagine if that just happened to catch a tribal. Wait, was this the top? No, that one. Jeez. Here we go, the last two. Oh, don't tell me I'm going to be one short. What? Totem pole. Why will you not activate? What the hell's wrong with you? Fake. Yeah. Don't know what it was not playing along for. Oh, one tribal short. It could be anywhere. Man, this level is a bit of a chore. But you gotta do your chore before you can have your pudding. Or whatever the saying is. The pudding being reaching Mizar's asteroid. Comb the whole level again. So lame. Oh, you can light it and run with it. Some mad lens flare going. Appreciate some good lens flare. Appreciate some good lens. The tribal you turn into isn't the tribal you collect. I suppose because it's a disguise, it's not actually a tribal. A furry. As the mining old mate called him. Oh, I want to be done with this level. There. Your wishes are granted. Let's get out of here. I wonder if he says something. I wonder if he somehow knows you've got the ship part when you talk to him on the way out. Or if he's not happy. Is it Jane? I can't remember. He's just gone. He's just bailed. Take some damage. End of the world. Ship part and 16 tribals. What more do you need? And some rather dark humour about how much of an arsehole some of the characters are that you meet. That's the great thing about Rare's games, is it's like, it's the realism of it, you know, like, some characters are just assholes. That's just how it is. But you can still, you know, go about and do the right thing, but some people that help you are not necessarily helping you. They want their slave mining operation to keep going. Ah, Bomberman 64, that'll be a trip. Is he gone? He's disappeared altogether. Where'd Fernando go? His brother disappeared too. Is there a back room in here that he went into? Or did he die from relief? Or he could... I don't know. There's an unsolved mystery that isn't to do with Stop and Swop. Where did Fernando go? See if you can get up the chimney. Doesn't look like it. Let's get out of here. There's another blue key section, but there's no water in there, so... but I'll go there because that'll definitely save. So, yeah. Save. Let's have a quick tribal count. Bang. Completely knocked out Rith Essa. Just 4 to go in the palace. 8 to go. Military base, but that's a Lupus level. I could do that now, but it's a bit too big of a level. Knocked out Eshbone. Wet Fart, still got 7 to go. Segment's done. Cerulean's done. Oof. Oof, there's a lot to go in the Animus. Spawn ship's done. Goldwood's done. Gem Quarry, Space Station, yep. Water Ruin, that's a good level. I'll be back for that one or next time I play. Whether that's tomorrow, I don't know. But so there we go. We've got like 95% of the levels are pretty much clear, or say 90%. How about ship part check? So it starts with power cell. So we've got 1. We've got 2. We've got 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 7 out of 12. One of them is the one you get for rescuing all the tribals. So essentially there's 4 more to find. Trying to think where they might be. Feels like there should be another level that comes off spawn ship. Is the fact that there was a left... Like, is there... you'd think there's got to be a level off one of these ones. You would think. There's probably a key in Richo. Potentially a ship part. We found a ship part there, didn't we? I reckon there's definitely a ship part in Water Ruin. We've got to get the earplugs from the Anubis, as Ivana Bear told us. So there's probably a ship part there. It's probably one in Wet Fart. Alright, let's just have a quick look and see if how Lupus looks with the Jet Force Kids mode on. I don't think I'll do another level, but if I was going to do another level, I would do the Anubis. Kind of hard to tell with his tranked heads. From there he looks exactly the same. Just slightly more puppyish. It's kind of hard to tell when he's in tank treads. I don't think he looks different at all. Right, I'm turning off Jet Force Kids. We've seen it, we get it. It's neat that they included it, but it shows that they absolutely made the right call by changing the aesthetic to how it is these days. Give me a sec. Where's the depository entrance? Love the ambient noises. All of them. This is Jupus's. Yeah, passageway. No, I don't want to do passageway. Although I've still got a tribal to collect there, I believe. I wanted to do depository. I don't remember this section. I like it already. love doing the round the corner grenade action like you can in GoldenEye. Like intentionally bounce them off the wall. Made sure of that one. Where'd your head go? Sniper rifle's low. Heads up. Didn't fall in. It's got him. Clean bowled. Flat. Levels you can definitely get lost in. doesn't seem like there's any tribals in this part of the level anyway. I'm fine with that. Let's just have them all at the end. Wonder if I was right. There's no way there can be 16 or so of them in this room. Surely not. It's quite a lot there. So they definitely do appear in the final room. Can you fall out? You can fall out. Well, that's great. So roughly half the tribals are in this room. The rest of them probably are in that main area. But I think I'll come back another day. That'll do me for one session, I believe. I wonder if this takes you to a different planet. But yeah, we'll wrap it up there. I'll just see if this... Because it's a different exit to the level, it makes me feel like it's gonna be a new planet. I don't remember another level. It's not water ribbon. Oh, I think I remember it now. It's like it's sort of like the Mesa part of Rith Essa. The Mesa of Rith Essa. Sort of like that. It's like a big walkway above the clouds. I remember that last second. Yeah, that's a good looking cutscene. Get that lens flare right in the face. I'm seeing a ship part here. But still, we will leave it at that for one session. We'll do it all again another time. Peace. Alright, thanks for watching. Catch you next time.